Go! A reminder to the 3rd and 4th grade boys that are playing halftime in the JV game, please leave the conference with 2 minutes left in the second quarter. to those third and fourth grade boys playing at halftime. Leading the Commons with 2 minutes left in the second quarter. Ladies and gentlemen, make sure to stop by to the Commons and see the Liberty Center Athletic Boosters. They're selling 50/50 raffle tickets up until tip-off of the Varsity game. The Boosters also have applications available for senior athletes that will be graduating here in 2026, and they are selling memberships for the 2025-2026 academic calendar. Come see the Easy Boosters in the concession stand and support the Liberty Center band members and choir members with the purchase of food and beverages. We've got some third and fourth grade boys basketball players here for your halftime entertainment. Let's give them a big round of applause.
3-2 zone.
Welcome out to Liberty Center High School, where we are getting excited about NWAL basketball week number 2. Chris Youngie alongside Tim, the main man, Davis. Coach Davis is here again for an exciting night of basketball as Liberty Center welcomes the Swanton Bulldogs into the jungle. Coach Davis, what do you think about this exciting matchup as the Tigers try to continue moving forward on the top of the league?
Yeah, other than being a league game, I think it's an important game. You know, you look back at Liberty Center's last couple of games on the road at Elmwood. That's their first road game, I think, of the year, maybe, or second. So it sounds like it was a little sloppy at times.
Yep.
And then even before that, you know, even though we were shorthanded a little bit, Paulding in here and kind of kicked us around and made a ton of shots against us. And offensively, we weren't very consistent and didn't take care of the ball for the most part. But, you know, I think Liberty looking to bounce back, get back kind of back into their flow of things and how they do things. And it starts at the defensive end and what they can do there. And it sounds like you're going to probably see some zone tonight from Swanton. So they're going to have to be able to some patience at times and get some ball movement against it.
Well, this is a Tiger team that comes into tonight 6-4 under head coach Greg Badenhop in his 14th season, 1-0 in the league. This is a team that averages about 54.5 points a game. They're giving up just over 48 points a game. Ethan Gray and Jack Badenhop both average about 13.5 points a game, leading the way. Gary Cruz, 8 points, 7 rebounds. Isaiah Badenhop at the point guard spot, averaging 6.5 assists per game. Their wins have come over. Their 4 losses have come to Maumee Valley Country Day, Central Catholic, Southview, Then last Thursday night, they lost to Paulding right here in the jungle, 73-51. Max Walker had 13 to lead the way. Wes Wilhelm had 11. Gary had 6.7 rebounds. The big thing on that, though, is Tatum Murdoch and Jack Badenhop both were out sick, so they had them. They're a little shorthanded. Wins for this team, the 6 of them: Tenora, Ayersville, Holgate, Toledo Scott, Archibald. And Tuesday night, like Tim said, they played Elmwood. They went to Elmwood, won 59-42. 4 players hit double figures. Gary Cruz had 10 points, 10 rebounds, 2 assists. Great stat for Gary. He was plus 21 when on the floor. That's a really great number. Jack Badenop had 12 and 3 assists. Max Walker had 10. Ethan Gray had 10. Isaiah, 5 points, 7 assists, 0 turnovers for the Tigers. And, you know, you said you watched the other night. Paulding, I was here. Shorthanded was one thing, but they just that zone, which they're expecting to see tonight against Swanton, that zone just gave them fits. They kind of got stagnant. Ethan had 9, but couldn't really get started from behind the 3-point line, and the offense just struggled a little bit. And then they got some turnovers, and Paulding led those. I don't think Paulding missed a shot there for a while, so it was a little bit rough.
Yeah, a lot of credit to Paulding. I mean, they're a solid basketball team.
Yep.
Really good point guard and some kids that can really fill it up. But, looking at the Liberty Center side, as far as playing against that zone, I think Liberty Center is going to want to, you got to have ball movement. You got to be able to attack gaps. The more you stand around, the harder it gets and the easier it gets for the defense. So the ball movement, and then, on those drives, making good decisions on those. I thought, against Paulding, we had some drives, but then we're just throwing it at the backboard. Being able to play off 2 feet, under control, and the other side of that is it's not just the kid that's driving the basketball. The other kid's got to move to create passing windows, and I thought we were a little slow on that and didn't really do a very good job with that.
I think that's a lost art at sometimes, or, people go through stretches where they don't see. They're like, well, it's 3-on-2, but why did that guy take? And it's like, well, the defense was at an angle. They didn't give them a passing lane. You can't really just throw it through a person. And so it's interesting how that works. But, one primary ball handler, everybody else is kind of a secondary, and you start taking that out of it, you turn the ball over and you give up easy points real quick.
Yeah, you definitely want to give up, fast break points or points off turnovers. There's obviously no defense for that, but I want to back up if we could just a second, Chris. The Gary Cruz, I think has been, to me, not that he can't score, but 8 a game, I think, but at 8 or 9 a game,
yep,
that's really good for this team. That's something that they need from him. That's something that they need from him. And obviously, he's doing a nice job on the boards. But I think the big picture with everybody is do what you can do and don't try and do too much. And for the most part, this year they've done that. And I think there's been spots that maybe it could get a little bit better.
Yeah.
But that'll get better as the season goes.
And I'm going to take the Paulding game out of that statement, right? Because there were kids that were trying to do way too much, but they're shorthanded. You can't blame a kid for trying to hard work. Well, they're taking on a Swanton Bulldog team that's coming into tonight 3-8 overall, 0-1 in the league. For first-year coach Eric Braden, this team averages about 46 points a game, so real close to what the Tigers give up. But they give up 55, which is also about what the Tigers score. So we might be able to pick those numbers pretty easy. 102 is the number, right? Wins over Northwood, Hicksville, and Stryker. They're led in scoring. Evan Reinhardt is a 5'11 junior who averages about 9.5 points a game, 4 rebounds. Brady O'Shea is a 5'11 senior. He averages 8 points. And Giovanni Ruiz is a 6'2 junior, 7 points, 4 rebounds. They opened the league last week with Wasion. They lost by 6. Reinhardt had 12. Brady Hasselman had 12 and 5 rebounds. And then Tuesday night, while the Tigers were at Elmwood, they were losing to Ottawa Hills 62-39. Ruiz had 11 for them. Kids that they got some ball handlers. Well, you're going to hear O'Shea, Reinhard, and Ruiz a lot tonight. Owen Hurst also part of that starting backcourt for the Bulldogs. Handle the ball, shoot the ball. A lot of standstill shooters, or a lot of drive and kick, and then they just have to handle the ball. But they're not very big, and we're going to have a lot of size advantage if we want to use it at just about every position.
What I'm interested to see, we said that Swanton probably will play a lot of zone. It's tough to rebound out of zone. Swanton's biggest kid is 6'4", a sophomore. I think Liberty, offensively, even if they can't get shots to go, I think they should be able to clean up on the offensive boards and get some easy ones there. At least, and I think Liberty's looking to get out to a fast start.
Well, all of those are very important when you start getting into, once again, it's a league game, right? It's the season within the season where you need it to be. And the Tigers are looking to continue to control their own destiny, right? You've had some rough spots in here, but you're still undefeated in the league and looking to go 2-0. Kind of, we look around, was it Brian's at Wasion tonight, maybe? Or PH? I don't know.
Yeah.
It's the league. All right, well, so that's a pregame show. As we get ready for starting lineups and the announcements down on the floor here at the Jungle, and then we'll come back and have your keys to the game and all the action from the Jungle here on Tiger Sports Live.
On behalf of the Board of Education, the administration, and the athletic department of the Liberty Center Schools, we welcome you to tonight's game. We are pleased that you are here with us. Ladies and gentlemen, we live in a country with liberties and freedoms like none other. To honor the United States of America and all of our servicemen and servicewomen, both past and present, we ask that you please stand. Gentlemen, remove your hats for the playing of our national anthem, the Star Spangled Banner, performed tonight by the Liberty Center High School Pep Band. Liberty Center High School and Swanton High School are members of the Ohio High School Athletic Association and abide by high standards of conduct and competition. While the athletes in this game tonight are friendly rivals, all in attendance are reminded that these are student athletes and that sporting behavior is expected. The officials for this game tonight have been chosen according to the policies and procedures set forth by the Ohio High School Athletic Association. Your officials for tonight's game are Mr. Doug Krager, Mr. Naheem Barbie, and Mr. Thomas Bonnet. And now let's meet our teams. First, the visiting Bulldogs from Swanton High School. A 5', 11" senior, number 2, Brady O'Shea. A 5', 8" junior, number 3, Owen Hurst. A 6', 2" junior, number 4, Gio Ruiz. A 5', 11" junior, number 23, Evan Herrera. And a 6', 4" sophomore, number 25, Brady Hasselman. Swanton is coached by Eric Brady, assisted by Dylan Warren, Turin Villalobos, and Russell Bacon. And now, let's meet your Liberty Center Tigers. A 6', 4" freshman, number 0, Jack Benhart. A 6' junior, number 2, Ethan Gray. A 6' sophomore, number 5, Isaiah Benhart. A 6'3" junior, number 10, Garrison Rue. Coached by Greg Badenhop, assisted by Justin Brock, Logan Meyer, Aaron Schaefer, and Tyson Andrews.
There's your starting lineups for the Tigers and the invading Swanton Bulldogs as we get ready for NWA action here at the Jungle. Tim, what do you think the key for a Tigers victory is tonight?
You know, I think, with Swanton playing the zone, can Liberty Center get some good ball movement, play inside out? Can they get second chance opportunities? I think are the two critical things here. And then from the Swanton side, can they take care of the basketball?
Turning the ball over and turning Swanton over and then turning those into points is going to be an interesting. Jack Badenhop and Ruiz, Giovanni do Ruiz tip it up. Tigers control quickly. Backdoor Ethan Gray lays it up and in. 2 seconds, 2 points on that 3-court scoreboard. Quickly into that 2-2-1 full court press the Tigers like to show. Hurst picks it up across half court to Hasselman.
Ooh, he almost traveled.
Yeah, he did. Hasselman drives baseline, stops. Back out to Hurst. He loses the handle. Tipped away by Isaiah Badenhop.
Swanton did a nice job against the press there, being patient.
No.
Referee doing some cleanup down there.
Can the drums legally be there during play?
Oh, they're awfully close, aren't they?
Yeah, they are. Ball comes in to Evan Reinhardt, the leading scorer for the Bulldogs, over to Hurst. Hurst to Hasselman. Back to Hurst. In the corner to Reinhardt. Stops. 18-footer up. It gives a bounce. Ruiz with the rebound. It's going to be
jump ball.
Tied up.
Nice job by Isaiah getting his hand in there.
Tigers looking to finish the sweep tonight as the freshman won 57-28 and the JV won a nail biter 31-28. Ball comes into Ruiz, quickly turned over. Jack Badenhop on the fly. Here he comes over the top to Cruz. Flips it to him, stops, gets his balance, puts it up, no good. Rebound, Ethan Gray turned over. And it's going to go stay with the Bulldogs. Coach Badenhop switching his defense up here, going to the diamond press. Or 1-2-2. Or 1-2-1-1. Reinhardt picks it up, goes over the top to Ruiz. Quickly to Hasselman. He lays it up and in. Isaiah cross half court to Cruz. Cruz lays it up on Hasselman's going to get fouled and go to the line for 2.
Nice job by Gary there, going right at his chin. Attacking the basket. Initiating that contact instead of hoping an official makes the call.
Hazelman picks up his first, team first. Cruz to the line for 2. First free throw short. Real short. I think both teams are going to want to track meet here. If you can finish in transition and take advantage at the charity stripe. Second free throw, no good. Walker with the rebound for the Tigers. Drives baseline, corner, Cruz, 3, long, no good. Badenhop with the rebound. Isaiah steps through, throws it out to Walker for 3, no good. Rebound in the corner, out of bounds. You know, this team's real scary when that 3's going down.
It's got to go down, though. Got to find other ways to score when it's not.
Reinhardt inbounds it to O'Shea over the top to Hazelman. Spins on Walker. Floater, no good. Rebound. Nice box out by Cruz. Here comes Isaiah on the fly to the left hand. Cruz. Another 3, no good. Another rebound. This one down to Hurst. Here comes the Bulldogs. Quickly. O'Shea is going to be fouled. I don't know if Coach Badenhop agreed with that one, Tim.
I think that's – I think he got him before the block. But back to Liberty, I was mentioning earlier, doing things that you are good at, things that you fit your game. And I don't think the last 2 possessions of Gary shooting 3s is that.
Checking in for the Tigers, number 11, Wes Wilhelm.
Not that Gary can't make that, but that early in the possession, I don't.
Yep. Smith, Murdoch, Wilhelm check in as Gray, Cruz, and Walker sit down for the Tigers. Second free throw from O'Shea is good. 4-2. Bulldogs lead on that 3-point scoreboard. Sideline fast break. Quickly, Tatum has it. Over to Wilhelm, puts it up. Nice catch by Murdoch to flip it to West, who lays it up to tie it up. O'Shea. Hazelman, 15-footer, no good. Rebound taken away by Ruiz.
And Murdoch.
I'm going to get Murdoch with a foul. Second team foul.
Swanton doing a nice job breaking the press. It's going to be critical.
Ball in the corner to Ruiz. It's taken away by Jack Badenhop. And then he's going to try to turn it back over. No, slips a pass. Timeout. Timeout, Liberty. I've never seen a coach argue that he didn't have, my player didn't have possession. I can't call timeout.
You know, early on here, Liberty Center, I think, early on they had a transition play there that was just the spacing was not very good.
Right.
Which resulted in a missed shot. And then I think when they have gotten steals, they haven't gotten the ball in the right spots. But as we get going into the flow of the game and things continue, I think you'll see an improvement there. On the other side, I thought Swan's done a decent job against the press,
right,
and attacking it when it's there.
A little helter-skelter. Badenhop, Smith, Wilhelm, Murdoch for the Tigers. Hazelman, Ruiz, O'Shea as Jack Badenhop catches the ball on the wing up top to Mason Smith. Now Jack, now Isaiah. Picks up his dribble. Now Jack. Jack's got Hurst on him, drives in. He's met at the rim, but he's fouled, and he's going to the line for 2.
Liberty found the mismatch there. Hurst guarding Jack.
Badenhop to the line for 2. Ruiz picked up that foul. His first, team second. Free throw, no good.
Liberty 0 for 3
from the
from the free
three-point
throw line. The free throw line so far.
What about the three-point line?
I don't have that number yet. Oh, we
0 for
do. I
4?
didn't even know we had this.
Yes,
here.
we do. Second free throw is good as Gray will check in and Badenhop will check out.
Mark is on it. This is new to me.
He gets it. He gets one time. He's on it. Ball over the top to Ruiz. Tigers up by 1 on that 3-court scoreboard. Ruiz picks up the dribble, waits, throws it back to O'Shea. Bulldogs set the offense. Corner to Hurst. Hurst, baseline drive. Back to Ruiz. 15-footer up. No good. Pulled in by Reinhardt.
Not a good job by Liberty also early on here, checking out, finding a body. We're just running to the basket right now.
We talked about how difficult it is to rebound out of a zone. And the Tigers are showing it. It can be difficult in the man, too, if you let it. O'Shea with it. Drives left hand, goes to Skip. He's going to be fouled. Looks like they got Isaiah with that. His first
team third.
3 on the team. 4:39 to play here in the first quarter. Bulldogs inbound. Hurst looking. Corner to Reinhardt. Reinhardt quickly double teamed. He loses the handle, but stays with the Bulldogs.
Yeah, Swanton knows it's coming, too. Anytime it goes to the corner, they're going to get doubled. Murdoch's got a long ways to go to get there, but
yeah,
you got to get out of the corner quick.
Hurst to inbounds. Looking, throws it over the top to O'Shea. Wilhelm takes it away, lays it up. That would have got to draw the flag, maybe. 7-4 on that 3-court scoreboard. Quickly, Hazelman. Loses the handle, taken away by Murdoch. Here comes Murdoch
nice
to
pass.
West lost the handle now to Isaiah. He backs it out. Double team, looks. Mason Smith with it. Skip to Wilhelm. 3. No good. Rebound tipped around. Pulled in by Hurst. Quickly up the sideline. Over the top to Hazelman. He puts it up and then what a good look by O'Shea. That's what happens when you press if you don't get back. Gray with it for the Tigers. Spins, steps through, steps over, puts it up, no good. Hazelman with the rebound. Quickly up to Hurst. He's picked up by Murdoch. Ball tipped around, pulled in by Ruiz and put in. 8-7 Bulldogs lead on that 3-court scoreboard. Badenhop double teamed off the screen. It's going to be off his leg and out of bounds.
Swanton getting after it here. They're playing man to man too, by the way. At least that possession, they were the last couple possessions.
Yep.
Kind of giving Liberty a little taste of their own medicine.
Smith, Wilhelm, and Murdoch have a seat. Cruz, Walker, Gray, or Jack Badenhop come back into the game to join Ethan Gray and Isaiah. Hurst across half court with the dribble. Picks it up. Now it's tipped away. It's going to be off the Bulldogs. Their 5th turnover with 3:07 to play here in the first. Still showing man, but they're just trapped.
That's kind of a 1-2-2 now.
Yeah, it is. Middle to Cruz.
Kind of attack.
Steps through, got to use the left hand. Rebound tipped around. It's going to stay with the Tigers. I think if he would have used the left hand there, he probably would have got a bucket. Isaiah Badenhop to inbound. Got Jack right at the bucket. Put it up, no good. Jack with his own rebound, puts it up, no good. Jack with his own rebound again, turns it over. It's quite a possession. 2 rebounds and the turnover. Sometimes you just got to be bigger than the other guy and finish, don't you?
I think right now, Swanton's kind of out hustling Liberty. A lot of the loose balls are going their way.
Hazelman, 15-footer, no good. Cruz with the rebound. His second. Now here comes Isaiah. The left hand steps through. He's going to get bumped. 13 foul, so it'll be out of bounds for the Tigers.
Smigelski will pick that foul up for Swanton.
The 5'11 junior checked in. Wilhelm in, Isaiah out. Reinhold hard back in for Swanton as Hazelman will check out. Tigers go Jack Badenhop, Gray, Cruz, Walker, Wilhelm. Here comes Gray. 3. Good. Ball for Swanton in. 10-8 on that 3-court scoreboard. Hurst to O'Shea across the top. To Mitchie, who's checked in for the Bulldogs. Now Shmigelski. How'd you say that? Taken away by Jack Badenhop. Here comes Jack. 2 guys on him.
Wow.
He's going to get fouled. Go to the line for 2.
I think O'Shea kind of bailed him out a little bit with the swat at the end there.
They already had him bumped off bounds.
Mhm.
Yeah. Brady O'Shea picks up his first, team 4th with 1:45 to play here in the first quarter. Jack Badenhop has 2. Gets the first. Tatum Murdoch checks in. Walker's going to have a seat. Looks like Max got hit in the face. What are we, 1 of 5 from the free throw line there, too?
2 of 5.
2 of 5. 1 of 5 from the 3-point line.
Yes.
Both free throws good. Tigers lead by 4 on that 3-court scoreboard. 12-8. Reinhardt to O'Shea. Cross to Lemons. Carson Lemons just whipped that ball. The 5'10 senior ripped it across the key and went out of bounds.
But they've made some nice passes against the press.
They have. I mean, they're doing what you do.
Yep.
Side, middle, side, down the sideline, back to the middle. O'Shea for 3, no good. It's going to be out of bounds. Stays with the Bulldogs. Isaiah Badenhop checks back in. Wilhelm's going to sit down for the Tigers.
Scoreboard went out.
Scoreboard just went out.
Now it's back.
The ghost of Tigers past. Bulldogs inbounding in the corner. Double teamed. Now he just throws it over the top to O'Shea. What a great catch. Owen Hurst with it. Stops, waiting, looking. Back to Reinhardt. Reinhardt coming off a screen. He's going to be bumped by Cruz. That'll be foul number 4.
Gary got his hands out there.
1 on Cruz. Smitty will check in for Gary. Hurst inbounds. Gets it to Mitchie. Mitchie picks up the dribble to O'Shea. He puts up a 3. No good. Rebound. Isaiah Badenhop. 1:05 to play. He takes it the other way. Throws it over the top to Jack. Turns it over. Here come the Bulldogs quickly. Reinhardt gets bumped by Murdoch.
I'm not sure about that one.
Yeah, well. That was it wasn't the most contact we've seen tonight. How's that?
That'll be Tatum's second. Liberty just not transition's just a little shaky too, and just not getting the ball to the rim and turning it over in transition.
I'm not sure.
Spacing's not very good either in transition.
Yep. You know, there's the right way and the wrong way to run, and right now I think we're just running.
Yeah.
First free throw.
You should never find yourself running right next to the kid with the basketball, bringing it up the floor.
Correct. Second free throw by Reinhardt, no good. Rebound tipped around, pulled in by Isaiah. Here comes Badenhop. Back door. Wilhelm lays it up and in. What a look by Isaiah. No look through traffic, through a dart. Tigers up by 6 with 40 to play. Here we go. Reinhardt, 18-footer, no good. Rebound. Smith with it. Picks it up, stops, throws it over the top
Nice
to Wilhelm,
pass.
who lays it up and in. Breakout dribble by Smith made that bucket happen. Tigers by 8. Here comes O'Shea that's Hurst with it. Now Reinhardt over the top to Mitchie. Mitchie drops it down to Lemons, who puts it up in traffic, no good. Rebound pulled in by Jack Badenhop with 8. With 7. Here comes Jack with 5. In traffic, lays it up, no good. Smith tips it to Reinhardt. Gray puts one up at the buzzer, no good. Whew. That's the end of the first. 16-8 on that 3-chord scoreboard. Tigers lead the Bulldogs. 7 turnovers for the Bulldogs in that first quarter. Only 4 for the Tigers. I think that might be one of those big numbers, but they're not turning them into points the way we needed to. Tim, you want to look at some of those numbers?
Yeah, 16 points on the quarter. Liberty off to a slow start, kind of picked it up there at the end. Leading Liberty Center in that first quarter, Wes Wilhelm with 8, Ethan Gray with 5, and Jack Badenhop with 3 for Liberty Center. For Swanton, Hazelman with 4, Ruiz with 2, and O'Shea with 2.
7 big turnovers. That's the one that's always crazy to me. 3, we are rebounding the ball pretty well. Jack's got 3. Isaiah's got 3. The Badenhop boys are leading the way with 3 apiece.
Doesn't feel like we scored 16 points, though. It's just been kind of a sloppy first quarter.
It's because
I'd take 16 points in a quarter any day, but I think we've left some out there.
It's because we're 6 of 19 from the field. Yeah. And 3 of 6 from the free throw line?
3 of 6.
Wilhelm in the ball. Tigers with the ball. Tigers start Gray, Badenhop, Smith, Wilhelm. Mason Smith in the middle. Step through, no good. Ruiz with the rebound. Eli Bolliard came in and he was guarding Jack Badenhop pretty physically. Drew Coder is in for Swanton. Now Hazelman with it. He's got Wilhelm on him, just 15 feet. There's Bolliard with the ball. Eli. Now Ruiz up top to O'Shea. He drives in, stops, tries to go back door, turns the ball over. Here comes Wilhelm with it. Over the top to Smith. Smith tries to get to the right hand. He's going to travel. 5 of 13. So the Tigers go 6 of 19 from the field in that first half. 5 of 13 in the key. Maybe that's why we don't feel. Swan went 3 of 15, which is crazy. Gray for 3. Oh, just a long 2.
Was it a 2? Is that what they called it?
They called that one a long 2. Quick turnover.
Did Liberty call that timeout or
no?
Swanton
called that. That's a tough way to start the quarter, right? You get a decent look down here, doesn't go. You get a turnover, but then quickly turn the ball back over and give up a quick bucket to go down 10.
Well, if you look at the shots they're taking down here, Swanton, most of them are contested. I mean, there's a hand there.
Oh.
Everything's kind of rushed for them in a hurry. When you're playing against the pressure like that, any kind of space you get, you think you got to get rid of it.
Just looking at the shot chart, this is the shot chart is basically a bunch of shots in the key and then a bunch of threes for Liberty. And Swanton, they were pulling 15, 18 footers. I mean, they were shooting everything. There's Coder with the ball, double teamed by Cruz and Jack Badenhop. Over the top to Ruiz. Ruiz drives in, bumps into Badenhop. Now out to O'Shea. Back door taken away by Max Walker. Took a right look, just nobody was looking for it. Cruz in the middle, loses the handle, taken away by Hazelman. Now taken back by Badenhop. Now back to Gray, who lays it up in there. Coder to O'Shea, over the top to Ruiz. Ruiz is going to be fouled by Gray. That's number 1 on Ethan. First foul.
Still kind of impressed by Swanton, though. They see the floor well.
They do.
I mean, it's just once they get in the half court, they're just kind of sped up a little bit.
Hurst and Reinhardt check back in. Tigers are Baden-Hop, Walker, Gray, Cruz. Coder to inbound for the Bulldogs. Looking, throws it over the top to Ruiz. Ooh, I'm not sure what that was, but that could have hurt as Ruiz's foot slipped. Here comes Coder across half court. Now to Reinhardt. Reinhardt over to Coder. Baseline drive.
Nice job, Max Walker.
They're going to call.
Travel.
They're going to
travel.
I think everybody had to travel, but nobody wanted to.
I think they both blew their whistle to call the travel, and one thought the other was going to call something else. And I think they were on the same page on that call.
At least they talked about it.
Yes.
Communication is key in the sport, Tim.
Oh, my Lord.
Playing,
how much I talked about that today at practice.
I bet you did. You communicated about communication. Is that right?
Well, and, with us right now, we've got 6 freshmen playing varsity basketball, and that's just an area that they're not very good in right now is communicating. They'll get there.
I was watching a video. It was talking about basketball communication, about there's no communication. There's good communication, but that's just nonsense. And then there is smart communication. It takes a while to learn that. As Gray comes off the handoff, 3 up, no good. Pulled in by Cruz. He puts it up off the glass. That's no good. It's going to be off Walker, out of bounds.
Liberty going to the diamond press.
Cruz on the ball. Looks over the top to Ruiz. Ruiz on the fly. Has him. 3. No good. Rebound brought down by Isaiah. Now he's on the run. He's going to take it in. He's going to be bumped. Offensive, they call. They're going to call that foul on Isaiah, his second. Walker's going to check in as Isaiah's going to sit down.
Officials are always right, but that is not the right call.
Oh, got it.
It's not even close.
I've watched you coach. Yeah. They're not always right. Kick by Cruz.
Wow.
Ball will stay with the Bulldogs.
Honestly, what happened there was exactly what you would coach, is getting into the player.
Yeah, try to create a little space. Hurst with it. He's traveled, turned the ball over. That's number 13 for the Bulldogs. I didn't look at the average.
I think that was the key I mentioned earlier, wasn't it? If Swanton could take care of the basketball, and they're not doing that.
Not very well, no. 20-8 on that 3-court scoreboard. Tigers lead by 12. Ball comes into Wilhelm. On the bounce. Out to Walker. Pump fakes on the 3. Step back. Gets it to Ethan, who attacks with the left hand. High post Gray. Backdoor. High post Cruz. Backdoor Gray.
Nice cut and pass.
Timeout Swan.
You got a lot of options when you get the ball to the high post.
All possibilities are possible when you go to the high post. Isn't that right? And bad part about the ball at the high post defensively is there's no weak side.
Right.
Everybody's one pass away. So you got to battle. 22-8 on that 3-court scoreboard. Swanton calls timeout. And Tim, we're looking at a big week of basketball next week. Tigers Monday play Toledo Rogers at Rossford at 6 o'clock. You ever experienced something like that, Martin Luther King?
We have not played anything like that. We had a holiday tournament, but at Rossford, kind of a neat gym, neat atmosphere there.
5 games scheduled for Monday, starting at 1 o'clock. Tigers play at 6. JV plays, I think, at 4:30 somewhere else in the other gym, maybe. Hazelman for the Bulldogs across half court to Reinhardt. Reinhardt in the corner to Hurst. 15-footer, good. That's a nice looking shot for Owen Hurst, the 5'8" junior. Gray to Cruz. Or no, that was Jack Badenhop to Cruz who laid it up, but he's fouled and he'll go to the line for 2. It's a great look by Jack in transition. Badenhop, Jack that is, Walker, Cruz, Wilhelm, and Gray on the floor for the Tigers. What do you got here? Mitchie, Ruiz, Reinhard, Hazelman, and Hurst. O'Shea comes in. Hazelman checks out for the Bulldogs. Look for the Tigers to go a little 1-3-1 here. On a make or miss, Cruz hit the first. Second one also, 24-10, a 14-point lead on that 3-court scoreboard. Oh, that was a double skip or double bounce pass. Ruiz with it now. He's going to attack on Walker, puts it up, no good, tipped around, pulled out by Cruz. His 4th. Here comes Jack Badenhop on the fly to Wilhelm, back to Walker, steps into a 3, no good. Pulled in by Mitchie for the Bulldogs. Taken away by Gray with the left hand. He puts it up again. 26-10 on that 3-court scoreboard. Here's O'Shea to Hurst. Middle to Reinhardt. He attacks. He goes up. That's a nice little floater. Drops for Reinhardt. Tigers throw it away.
A reminder to the 3rd, 4th grade boys that are playing at halftime. With 2 minutes left in the 2nd quarter, please.
Cruz and Walker have a seat as Smith and Murdoch check in. Tigers still showing diamond.
Going back to that last possession by Liberty, I like that shot by Walker. You know, some ball movement. It's an in-out 3. That's the ones you want.
Reinhardt across half court throws it over the top to Lemons, who puts it up and in. Tigers playing a little keep away. Now Gray. Pump fakes on a 3 on Lemons, brings it back up. Smith with the raise. Now the drive, taken away by Lemons. 9th turnover for the Tigers. Lemons in the middle. Reinhardt 3. No good. Rebound, out of bounds to the Tigers. I thought you were going to talk about that one that Jack threw out of bounds.
No.
It's folks watching don't understand that as a post player, being surrounded by point guards is painful.
Why is that?
It just makes me want to throw an elbow, honestly.
If it wasn't for us, you wouldn't be any good.
Yeah, I wouldn't touch the ball. It's 2 guards. I don't touch the ball. Smith drives in, lays it up. No good. Hazelman with the rebound. He's going to stop. It's going to be out of bounds to the Bulldogs. Coach Braden is telling his team to slow down. Momentum can be contagious, and so can playing too fast.
Well, Swanton, just 6 points in this quarter so far. And the baskets they've made have been tough.
Hurst tries to go to the high post, got nowhere to go. Now he gets to Lemons. Quickly to Hazelman. Oh, man. 3 by O'Shea is no good, but he was fouled by Wilhelm.
His first.
His first, team 3rd.
Team 3rd.
Shooting 3 for the Bulldogs. Number 2, Brady O'Shea.
Brady O'Shea to the line for 3. 2:32 to play here in the first half. Tigers currently by 12 on that 3-court scoreboard. That's a team that shoots the ball fairly well from everywhere, and you go a number of possessions without scoring the way we have. They can get back into this.
Yep.
It's now a 10-point lead. Walker, Gray, Cruz checks back in. Wilhelm, Murdoch, Smith check out for the Tigers to join Isaiah and Jack Badenhop. Isaiah's got those 2 fouls. One more free throw for O'Shea. Hits them all.
Swanton still a lot of man-to-man defense.
Yeah. Must have saw something they didn't like. Hand off to Jack Badenhop.
Well, I think what they didn't like was
they're going to call the foul on Swanton.
Swanton foul on number 23, Reinhardt.
Reinhardt picks up the foul, his first. Second team foul. Tigers with the ball out of bounds. Isaiah, 2 inbound. Quickly to Walker. Dribbles into traffic. Tied up. Double dribbles. Throws it out to Cruz for 2. I'm not sure how he did that, but when the whistle doesn't blow, Tigers in that man. Screened by Lemons. O'Shea for 3. That's a big bucket for the Bulldogs. 8-point lead for the Tigers. Cruz to Walker. Walker explores with the left hand. Stops. Jack Badenhop. Drives baseline. Going to get bumped around. Out to Walker. 3. Got it.
It's a big shot by Max. They needed that.
Takes it back to 11-point lead on that 3-court scoreboard. 1:30 to play here in the half. Hurst across half court. Corner to O'Shea. Step back 3 in the corner. No good. Rebound. Pulled down by Jack Badenhop. He's on the run. Stops. Corner to Gray. 3 on the way. No good. Rebound tipped around. Pulled in by O'Shea. That's a lot of rhyming there. Hazelman takes it to the rack with a scoop. No good. It was pretty. Didn't go, though. Minute to play. Isaiah on the fly. He puts it up. No good. That one's a tough one. That one you had to have. Hurst picks it up, his first. Team third. First free throw good for Isaiah. Murdoch and Wilhelm check in as Walker and Jack Badenhop have a seat. Lemons and Reinhardt sit down for the Bulldogs. Ball goes up. Hazelman pulls in the rebound.
Did he make the first one there?
He did. It was very pretty. I'm not sure what you were looking at. 12-point lead for the Tigers. Under a minute to play here in the first half. What do we got there? Coder with the ball. Dribbling around. He has Wilhelm on him. That doesn't sound like fun. 3 on the way from Hurst. Up no good. Wilhelm with it for the Tigers. A big rebound for Wesley. Here comes Isaiah on the run. Left hand. Stops. Murdoch. 3. No good. Rebound. Wilhelm. Steps through to Gray, who lays it up and in. Nice pass by West. Quickly, Coder across half court. 15 to play. Hazelman spins, stops, wants to step through, kicks it to Coder. Around to O'Shea for 3. Got it. That's a big 3. Here comes Isaiah with 1. Step back 3. No good. That's the end of the first half. Tigers by 11 on that 3-court scoreboard. 34-23. A lot of fast-paced action there in the first half here at the Jungle. We're going to take a break here from our sponsors. We'll come back with first half stats and second half action. All right here on Tiger Sports Live.
This 2025-26 Tiger Sports Live broadcast is brought to you by KK Collision, Meyer Badenhop Insurance, Affinity IT Group, Pisanello's Pizza, Ohio Asphalt Paving, Swanton Welding, Davis Farm Services, Holgate Metal Fab, Gerald Grain, Hill Asphalt, Mason Hill Construction, Engler Auctions, Dental Health Associates of White House in Sylvania, and Fessenden Hardware of Swanton.
Back out here at the jungle as we enjoy the musical sounds of the Liberty Pep Band and watch some future Tigers put on a show here on the floor. So first half, Tigers come out of it up 11, 34-23. Big first half for Ethan Gray, 15 points to lead the way. Tim, let's look at some of those other halftime stats.
Yeah, first of all, scoring-wise for Liberty Center, they were led in scoring, like you said, by Ethan with 15. Wes Wilhelm with 8, which he had all in the first quarter. Garrison Cruz with 4. Jack Baden-Hop with 3. Max Walker with 3. And Isaiah Baden-Hop with 1. For Swanton, they were led by O'Shea with 11. Hazelman 4. Hurst 2. Ruiz 2. Reinhardt 2. And Lemons 2. Shooting, from the floor for Liberty Center. They were 13 of 33 for 39%, 2 of 12 from the three-point line for 17%, and Swanton was 8 of 24 for 33%, 2 of 9 from the three-point line for Swanton. I did miss the free throws. Liberty 6 of 10, Swanton 5 of 7.
With the Tigers, shooting in the key is always a big number. Tigers 9 of 22 in the key, which is always tough to finish. Turnovers, Tigers won that. Swanton turned the ball over 14 times. LC only 9. Rebounding, Reinhardt and Hazelman have 3 to lead the way for the Bulldogs. Isaiah Badenhop has 5. Gary Cruz has 4. Jack Badenhop has 4 to lead the way for your Tigers as they enjoy an 11-point lead here at the half on that 3-court scoreboard. Keep in mind, Monday, Tigers are back in action at Rossford, 6 o'clock, playing Rogers. I thought the goal, we talked in the pregame, the idea is to force turnovers, turn them into points. They forced turnovers. Tigers did. Swanton with 14 turnovers. I don't know how well they turned those into points. I don't have that number, but I can't imagine it's more than 10 points, 12 points on 14 turnovers. That's not very good conversion rate.
Yeah, we just left some points off the scoreboard, I think. I mean, it's still 34 points and a half. The thing was, Swanton late in that second quarter, O'Shea got hot, hit some threes. So Swanton we won the second quarter by 3 points, 18 to 15. With Swanton getting hot there late in that second quarter. So I think Liberty continue to do what they do. You're going to wear Swanton down too later in the game. You're going to see probably even more turnovers. I'll be interested to see how Swanton comes out and defends Liberty in this third quarter.
Yeah, we were expecting to see a little odd man front zone, and we didn't get much of that. The other part is 3 of 13 from the 3-point line. 2 of 12.
2 of 12, Liberty.
All right.
Yeah.
Well, one stat guy has 2 of 12. The other one has 3 of 13. And, we can't average them. They didn't go.
I'm going with what's on the iPad.
I am the best. Thank you, Mark. I am the best. Mark, you're number 1 too, buddy. You're number 1 too. So, that's a good sign. Usually when they don't shoot the ball great from 3, it's a little more difficult. So they are converting other places on the floor. That 8 points in the first quarter by Wes Wilhelm very quietly did, but it was a big saver of the Tigers. That was quickly turning turnovers into points. So maybe that's a little bit higher than what I thought it was.
Yeah. Rebounding wise, I think Liberty did a better job late. Swanton got some extra shots early on, but I think they cleaned that up a little bit. And I think, I was just trying to think about Liberty's transition game. And I think I'd like to see a little more like that one more pass, or that the spacing hasn't been good, first of all, but that extra pass in transition at times.
I think, that's you had a good observation there about running too narrow. We used to, in college, we had to, we would run fast break drills, 1 to 5. Everybody had to shoot a layup in a certain time frame, or everybody ran, But the 2 and the 3 had to run wide and get outside the volleyball pole mark on the floor. And I don't think we do that. On made baskets, Isaiah does a good job of getting sideline fast break. The ball goes down the sideline pretty quickly, but if we're running the lanes and the ball's coming down the middle, I don't think they get quite wide enough to get a good angle, not only, for the pass, but then you also turn around, and if you're wider, you get a better angle for the layup, which makes converting that easier with a bump or just at that speed.
Well, and I think that also leads to not having that player out there wide. You don't have that second, that one more pass out of a transition, someone out there. So I think the other thing is you're pushing the ball up the floor. If you don't have a layup, the best place to go with it is the opposite wing, and hitting that pass once in a while. And if that's not there, you get it reversed, and you got something the other side.
I think reversal might be a bad word sometimes. That's your halftime show. I'd love to say brought to you by somebody, but we don't have a sponsor for that yet. We need one. That's brought to you by Cole Ballman. Tigers start, bait and hop. Walker, Gray, and Cruz. Reinhardt with the ball for the Bulldogs off of Ruiz screen. Now Ruiz with it. Hazelman up top to O'Shea. Hurst is out there with him to start for the Bulldogs. Reinhardt drives, 15-footer, no good. Rebound pulled in by Cruz, his 5th. Here comes Gary, double bounce pass to Badenham, who steps through, lays it up, blocked, and taken away by Brady Hazelman. Now Reinhardt has it. Now Hazelman. Ooh, that was tricky to O'Shea. Now Hurst loses it, taken away by Badenhop, over the top to Gray. He lays it up and in.
Basket by Gray.
I was just thinking too. I'd like to see Liberty get Jack going a little bit here offensively. It'd be nice to see him get going.
3 from the free throw line.
Yes.
Reinhardt with the pass over to Hurst. Now Ruiz, right hand, backs in on Gray, puts it up, no good. Cruz with the rebound. Isaiah up quick to Jack, skips to Gray. Corner Walker 3. Off the top of the backboard.
Although I love the one more pass.
It was.
Exactly what I'm talking about. In the pass from the other side to the opposite wing.
Skip, drop it, one more to the corner.
It's like they read my mind.
That was great basketball. And nobody was going to be mad if Gray pulled that trigger.
No.
Walker,
but it was the right pass.
Yeah. Hazelman picks it up in the corner, throws it out to O'Shea. It was the right play. Now Ruiz, baseline drive. Where's the help? Wasn't there. Now they're going to double
dribbled or traveled or both.
Or it was a foul. Badenhop pulls it in. You got to pick one of those. Isaiah steps through. Gray, 3. No good. Walker with a rebound.
Nice job.
Steps through. They're gonna call a foul.
That's a really nice offensive rebound by Max. Just holding his ground with the long rebound that went over the top.
Foul against number 4, Ruiz.
That's how you got most of yours.
Yes, it is.
First at the line for the Tigers.
It's great.
I wasn't out jumping anybody, so.
Me and the 1,400 people watching all thought it, but none of us said it, right, Cole? How many people are watching? Thousands and thousands. Free throw is good by Walker. 1,081. Thank you to each and every one of you for tuning in to Tiger Sports Live as Cruz runs down an offensive rebound.
Good luck.
Over the top to Cruz, lays it up. Nice pass by Jack.
Cruz.
2 defenders ran at him, trying to keep him from scoring. Reinhardt with it. Over the top to Hazelman.
Oh,
Walker's going to step in and try to take a block. He gets a block. You know, we were talking about communication on that play. Do you see Walker? He's the only guy back. It's 2-on-1, and he's yelling at his teammate, the trail defender, telling him to take the pass. I'm taking the ball. Like, that is high-level communication. Hazelman, free throw up and good. Tigers by 15 on that 3-court scoreboard. Calling for the mop. A little Walker sweat on the floor. I got a lot of feedback from the last game. Tim, you weren't here. when the
Feedback on.
You
had feedback.
I was trying to finish the statement.
Oh, my bad.
A lot of feedback. People who were
come on,
we're
spit it out.
Concerned with
we ain't got all night.
Radwin, how I referred to Mr. Radwin on the mop. So I had asked if I would refer to him later. Badenhop with the ball. It passes over to Gray. Up top to Cruz.
Nice.
Back door to Walker, who loses the handle twice, 3 times. Puts it
and
up.
one.
And one.
It was all planned.
Do you think he bobbled the ball in an attempt to get 3?
Oh, absolutely.
That's next level
Love
stuff.
the pass, though. Love the play there.
It was. Wilhelm in. Gray out for the Tigers. Walker shooting 1. Making 1. 42-24. That's an 18-point lead on that 3-court scoreboard. Hurst with it against that pressure. Over to Reinhardt. Reinhardt's going to have the ball tipped away.
I think Jack got away with one there, and Coach Badenhop's letting him know.
Just saying, hey, you had him exactly where you wanted him. Why did you bail him out?
You know, and that's the other thing. I mean, Jack, a freshman, you just think, freshman stakes on the offensive end, but it's on both sides. You see it.
Right. Reinhardt across half court quickly. Corner to O'Shea. He's double teamed. Steps through it. Nice. Up with the left hand. No good. He's going to be fouled by Cruz. And Brady O'Shea, the 5'11 senior, is going to go to the line for 2.
At the charity stripe for the Bulldogs, number 2, O'Shea.
Walker fighting with a shoe now as Mason Smith comes off the bench to check in. Cruz has 2. Team only has 2. Both teams have 2 here in the 3rd quarter. We've played just over 3 minutes. Smith in, Cruz out.
Back to action for the Orange and Black.
Camo night in the student section. They switched ends because the pep band's here tonight.
Did they? I couldn't see him.
Oh, Tim Davis. The hilarity. Second free throw is good. 42-25 on that 3-court scoreboard. Wilhelm with the ball, going to be tipped away by Hurst. It's going to go out of bounds. Hey, this is a Swanton team that doesn't play a lot of seniors. Coach, brand new this year. Isaiah Badenhop has it with Reinhardt on him. Walker, 15-footer. No good. Rebound, run down by Jack Badenhop. Over the top to Walker. Spin, stop, step through, turnover.
No, it's going to stay here.
Oh. I thought it was the most logical progression to that play when he didn't shoot the lefty scoop. Badenhop to inbounds. Throws it to Ruiz. It's going to be kicked. It's going to stay with the Tigers. Do you think he should have shot that lefty scoop there?
Yeah. Yep.
Tigers inbound once again. Looking inside. Gets it to Mason Smith, who lays it up and in.
For 2.
Hurst over the top to Ruiz, who loses the handle. It's only the second turnover of this half for the Bulldogs. As Isaiah goes in, puts it up, no good. Ruiz with another rebound. Now a turnover. Now Walker pump fakes on a 3. Steps into 1. Got it.
Walker for 3.
Timeout Swanton.
Max with his 7th point of the quarter.
10 for the game for Maxwell Walker. Is it Maxwell? 47-25 on that 3-court scoreboard. 22-point lead for the Tigers. Not exactly what you wanted to see. If you're Coach Braden, your team had gotten a stop, got the rebound, turned it over, and Walker buries another one.
Well, the turnover issues continue for Swanton, I think, here in his 3rd. got to value the possessions, especially when you're down. It's tough to come back continuing to turn it over.
And you think about different quarters by different players so far tonight. Gray has a big second quarter. Wilhelm has a big first quarter. Max has got 7 here in the third, and we've still got 4 minutes to play. This is not a me team, it's a we team, and boy, whoever's getting the buckets is getting them at this point. Tigers back to that 1-3-1, kind of backed off the pressure a little bit. Hurst to O'Shea, across to Hazelman, skips it to Reinhard, back to Hurst. Hurst puts up a 15-footer, no good. Ruiz with the rebound, no good. Rebound to Walker. He's going to be double teamed. Max is going to come out of there. It's going to stay with the team.
The other official is going to come in and change it.
Is it?
Which I don't know how he could see it.
One referee is. They are going to.
What I don't like about it is the official standing right there made the call.
Yeah.
And then another. I mean, obviously he's got a different angle than we have, so.
It's all about perspective, too. Referees down here having a joke with Coach Batenhop. Bulldog ball on the baseline, down 22. Ruiz with it, double teamed in the corner. He loses the handle, taken away by Smith. Taken away by O'Shea. And then there's going to be a foul as Mason loses the handle.
Tiger foul against 13. Mason Smith, his first team third.
His first team third.
Number 24, Taylor Murdoch.
Walker is going to have a seat as Murdoch checks in. Bulldog ball on the sideline.
Liberty goes back to the man-to-man.
Ball comes into Hurst. Now O'Shea. No, taken away by Wilhelm. Now Gray has it. Here comes Jack Batenhop. Got Reinhardt on him. Tries to step through. They're going to get Reinhardt with the bump. 14 foul on the Bulldogs.
Swanton foul on number 23.
This is second on Reinhardt.
His second team third.
Jack Batenhop to inbounds. Looking, waiting. Gray to the corner. Don't have it. Now Gray with it. To Wilhelm. Looking to Smitty. Gets a cutter. Out to Gray. 3. No good. Rebound pulled in by Hazelman. His 5th. Taken away by Batenhop. Here comes Jack to the rim and lays it up.
Thanks, one.
20 turnovers for the Bulldogs. Here's O'Shea to Hurst to O'Shea to Hazelman. Drives baseline, puts it up. He's going to be fouled by Smith. He's going to go to the line for 2. Second on Smith.
Liberty Center foul against number 13.
15 foul.
Smith, his second team third. Correction, team fourth.
Oh, team 4th.
At the line, number 25, Brady Hasselman.
Hazelman. Tim, the buck was for a reason. Hazelman makes the
Into the game for Swanton.
free throw. Smith and Wilhelm will have a seat as Isaiah Batenhop and Garrison Cruz check in for the Tigers. Big honor for Gary this last week, right? Max Preps All-American first team. Cruz with a big rebound.
Isaiah Batenhop, number 10, Garrison Cruz.
Now Jack with it. The left hand, bump, step back, nope, steps through, flips it to Murdoch, who puts it up and in.
Murdoch's basket is good.
Great play by Jack Batenhop to set it up.
His second team fourth.
And then Murdoch to finish. Hazelman's going to have a seat
Murdoch at the foul line.
as Carson Lemons checks in. Murdoch to the line for one. Tatum gets it to roll. Those are his first 3 points of the night. 52-26. The old double up on the three-point scoreboard. Coder against the zone. Tigers showing 1-3-1. Hurst. Reinhardt. 3. Got it. That's a good-looking shot.
You know, Swanton just struggling to get good looks. I mean, that's a good look there, but previously everything's been contested. Tough shots that they have made.
Murdoch to Cruz on the block. He's going to turn it over. Now he's going to turn it. Almost got it back. That's always rough. You don't put the ball behind your back in traffic, do you, Tim?
Nope. Bad idea.
I think I only know one point guard who could do that.
You?
No, God, no. No. Drew Coder for 3. Up no good. Tipped around. Rebound pulled in by Carson Lemons. Now Hurst for 3. A lot of battle there. Booger Smith is the only guy I ever played with who could do that in traffic. But he was tiny and he was fast. Coder in the corner to Reinhold. Hard.
I don't know what fast is.
You've seen it once on film.
Oh.
Reinhardt, step back, 18-footer good. 21-point lead on that three-court scoreboard. 1 minute to play here in the third. 52-31 Tigers. Nope. Isaiah passed it right to Mitchie, who takes it the other way, stops, puts it up, no good. Gets his own rebound, throws it all the way back out. It's going to be tipped away by Isaiah.
I think that's off purple.
It's going to be off Coder, out of bounds. I think Mitchie was expecting to get plowed over and left it short. 48 seconds to play here in the third quarter. Tigers by 21. Gray to inbounds. Into Cruz. Back to Gray. There's going to be a foul.
Late whistle. They got the right call, I think.
Hurst.
Swanton foul number 3.
His third.
His third.
15 foul. Gray is going to go to the line for 2. This is what you should call a stat patter right here. Ethan Gray at the free throw line.
Just 2 points in the third.
17 for the game. Rolled it around. Tim, what'd you shoot from the free throw line? 85?
About 95.
I was going to say. It wasn't bad, I guarantee it.
Called a free throw for a reason.
You had the ball in your hands at the end of the game for a reason. Second free throw, short, no good. Rebound tipped around, pulled in by Mitchie. 40 to play. Reinhardt up top to Hurst. Hurst off a screen by Lemons. In the corner, Reinhardt. 3 on the way. Long, no good, over the top of the backboard.
I think it hit the wire. Or
it bounced on. Yeah, it doesn't. It was out of bounds.
I think things always shaking.
Murdoch threw the ball into Isaiah. Isaiah wasn't prepared. 15 seconds of rolling. Here comes Badenhop on the fly with the right hand. Step back. Wait, look. Tries to throw it to Gray. It's going to be taken away by Hurst. Who's going to lay it up? No good. Wow, he hit the floor hard. Mitchie gets the rebound, puts it up, and gets fouled in the bucket.
Sloppy play by Liberty in the last minute and a half, 2 minutes.
They're going to get Gray with a foul. And Mitchie goes to the line with 3.8 seconds to play for a 3-point play. No good. Cruz pulls it in. Out to Jack with 2, with 1. Half quarter. No good. That's the end of the third. Tigers 52. Bulldogs 33 on that 3-chord scoreboard. Tim, you want to look at some of those numbers through 3 quarters?
Yeah, through 3 quarters. Looking at shooting percentage, Liberty Center 44% for the game. Swanton 29% for the game. Liberty still struggling from the 3-point line, 3 for 16. Swanton 3 for 12. Looking at the points in that quarter, Jack Badenhop with 2. Max Walker led Liberty Center with 7 in that third quarter. Gray, Cruz, both with, and Mason Smith all with 2 in the quarter. Tatum Murdoch with 3 points in that third quarter for Liberty Center.
Tigers turned the ball over 4 times in that quarter. Swanton turned it over 6. But I think almost all 6 of those turned into some sort of good opportunity, if not points.
And I think maybe Liberty's all 4 within the last 2 minutes of the quarter.
Gary Cruz is having a big night right now. 6 points, 9 rebounds through 3. 52-33 on that 3-scored scoreboard.
Another
rebound, another one by Cruz.
Yeah, in that third quarter alone, Swanton was just 3 of 16
from the field.
Mm-hmm.
What was
7 of 15? Liberty was
Cruz to the line for 3. One of 5 from the 3-point line. That's not great. Cruz misses the first. Second one rattles home. Tigers back into the diamond. Double teamed in the corner is they quickly over the top to Ruiz. Over to Haselman, who lays it up and in. They've done a great job when they can break the press. Badenhop. Isaiah to Cruz. Going to spin, kick it out. Isaiah pump fakes on the 3, drives in, lays it up.
With the basket.
That's a great take by Isaiah. Too many kids would have let that guy fly by and tried to put up the next 3, but he attacked the rim and went right to it and laid it up. Coach Badenhop still has some instructing to do on that zone. 20-point lead here, Tim, for the Tigers.
Does it feel like it? I don't know. In spurts, yes. I think we've done some really nice things and made some good decisions. But
no, you're right.
But you're also, let's not forget, 16, 17, 18-year-old kids, they're not going to be perfect as much as we want them to be.
Well, that's unrealistic expectations, Tim. And that's not the best. All right, Reinhardt, 2 inbound. Tigers go man full court. That's double fist instead of the zone. Here comes Hurst with the ball, crossed half court, double teamed, throws it over to O'Shea. Ball's tipped around. Gray, it's going to be fouled by O'Shea.
His third.
21 turnovers for the game. That one's a tough one, right?
Yeah,
loose ball, everybody's diving.
Hustle play.
Ball comes into Walker. Roy trying to hand it off over to Jack. Cruz, 12-footer, no good. Tipped around. Reinhardt saved it. Cruz is going to foul.
Liberty Center foul against number 10, Cruz.
His third.
His third, team first.
Only the first of the quarter. That's nice. 7 to play here. Tigers by 20 on that 3-court scoreboard. Swanton, 2 inbounds. Getting into Ruiz. Now back to Reinhardt. Reinhardt crossed half court to Hurst. Now O'Shea. Now Hazelman. Picks it up, gives it to O'Shea.
Deep.
Long three on the way. No good. Rebound pulled in by Jack Badenhop. He's going to bring it himself. Cross half court on the fly. Steps through traffic. Goes the scoop. Throws it off. Hazelman.
Well, we called a foul, I think.
It did. Called a foul. And that's why you move the drums.
Swanton foul on number 25.
Hazelman picks up his fourth.
Shooting 2 for the Tigers. 0. Badenhop.
I'd like to see him get a Statue of Liberty. Get that ball way above his head.
11. Wilhelm back into the game.
Free throw good by Badenhop. Wilhelm checks in as Ethan Gray's going to have a seat. Mitchie's going to check in as Hazelman's going to sit down with his 4 fouls. It's kind of a rough night for the 6'4" sophomore. Second free throw is good by Jack. Gives him 7 on the night.
5 of those from the free throw line. He is 5 of 6 from the free throw line.
Missed the first one, didn't he?
Yep.
Reinhardt spins. They're going to get Jack Badenhop with the foul.
Tiger foul charged against 0. Badenhop.
Well, it looks like the Tigers are going to, well, if they hold on to this lead, they are going to keep the sweep of Swanton tonight, as the freshmen and JV both won. Ball comes into Reinhardt. It's going to be tipped around, taken away by Walker. Max with the ball, and now to Isaiah. He's double teamed. Can't dribble through double team, but they're going to call Hurst with the foul. His 4th.
Well, we have a quick break here. A second. The girls will be back in action, finally back at home. It's been about a month. We'll play Stryker tomorrow afternoon at 4 o'clock. A JV game, and was originally going to be 2 quarters. It will be a full game tomorrow. So 4 o'clock here at home versus Stryker for the ladies.
You guys are going to start playing home games, and the boys are going to start going on the road.
Yep.
Wilhelm with the ball. It's going to be taken away by Hurst. Here comes Hurst in traffic. Out to O'Shea. To Mitchie. Hurst. Reinhardt. Ruiz. Drives in. He's going to get single leg takedown. They're going to call a foul on West. Second on the West, the 4th on the team will be out of bounds. Smigelski checks in along with Drew Coder. As Hurst inbounds to the middle to Ruiz.
Nice little inbounds play.
Yes, it is. Ruiz with the little 6-foot jumper. 57-31. Isaiah trying to get it. Turns it over. He's going to foul. Gives it to Coder. No, Cruz with the foul. Coach Badenhop having a conversation with his point guard. 20-point lead on the scoreboard. Gray's going to come in. Isaiah will have a seat.
Oh, to coach your son.
Coder across half court. He turns it over. Cruz. He was going to be fouled.
I had a similar confrontation with my daughter last night in our girls' game.
You missed it. It was a conversation.
Yes, conversation that was loud.
If it was a confrontation,
yeah, I don't know what it was.
That would be a player and
it was
a coach.
Dad being angry.
Yeah. Yeah, it happens to the best of us. Cruz to the line for 2. No. I mean,
Hey, I feel like this fourth quarter started a half hour ago, and we're 3 minutes in.
It did. WNDH has started their pregame for tomorrow's game already. This has been a long time. What else? What other scores you got from around the league tonight, Tim? Second free throw good.
PH over Bryan, 49-39. Last check, Wasion was up on Evergreen by 10 after 3.
O'Shea on the dribble, over the top to Lemon. Schmigelski. Ooh, fancy handwork with Hurst, over to Coder, back to Hurst. Off a screen. Carson Lemon is setting some solid ones. O'Shea put one up. No good. Rebound pulled in by Mitchie. And he's gonna be fouled by Jack Bainhop. His third.
Liberty Center foul against 0. Bainhop, his third.
Mitchie's gonna go to the line for 2.
At the line for the Gomez, number 5, Mitchie.
The lefty, Mitchie, 6'3" senior, puts that free throw up, no good.
Number 3, Owen Hurst back in the game for Swanton, returning for the Tigers.
Murdoch in, Walker out for the Tigers. I see the mascot has made an appearance.
I noticed that. First time I've seen him here.
Are you sure it's a he as Mitchie hits the second one?
No, I'm not.
58-38, Tigers lead. Back door, Murdoch lays it up and in.
Nice look by Jack.
Schmigelski across half court with the ball. He's going to lose the handle. Picks it up. Up top to Hurst. Hurst off a Lemon screen. Throws it up off the glass, no good. Rebound pulled in by Jack Badenhop. His 8th. Gray to Badenhop for 3. Got it.
Again, that is the pass in transition if you don't have a layup.
Yes. That is
good
exactly
to see Jack
right.
knock that down also.
Yep. Timeout, Swanton. 5-point lead for the Tigers. It's been just a nice, constant scoring all night, hasn't it?
Yeah,
16 in the first, 18 in the second, 18 in the third.
I was just looking at that. You know, you look at the scoring for Liberty. You got Gray that's leading with 17. Then you go Jack and Max with 10, Cruz with 8, Wilhelm with 8, Murdoch with 5. And so you got 2 more players close to double figures there with 3 already in that.
And they had 4 in double figures the other night against Elmwood. Cruz, you say he's got 8 points?
He's got 8 points and probably, 10 rebounds?
That's what I have him for. After a double-double on Tuesday.
Yeah, that's the thing, too. You look at basketball players and you think of, the guys that can get to the rim or the guys that can shoot the 3, scoring the points. But Gary gets a lot of inside points, all rebounds, trying to junk points. And he does a really good job with it. Runs the floor.
Hazelman, backdoor to Reinhardt. It's going to be taken away by Wilhelm. Here comes West. Turning in circles to Gray. Looking at Smith. Ooh. Now Wilhelm.
Nice.
Murdoch.
Keep moving.
There's a nice back cut there as Murdoch drives in, puts it up, catches his own shot, but he's out of bounds.
Number 2, Brady O'Shea.
O'Shea and Coder check back in as Mitchie and Reinhardt are going to check out. Tigers are going to go down the bench almost. I thought they were going to get Cole Spangler in there, but they're just sending them to the table. 25-point lead on that 3-court scoreboard. Ball in the corner to O'Shea. He puts it up. No good. Rebound Wilhelm. Now Murdoch. Now Bainham. Another three. No good. Smitty tips it to Wilhelm, who lays it up in there.
There's
That's
your
10
fourth
for
player.
Wilhelm,
That's your
yep.
fourth player in double figures.
10 points. 10 points for Wilhelm with 4 rebounds. Timeout. Swanton just wants to make the changes with
subs.
2:46 to play here. Tigers up by 27.
Full timeout, Swanton. Full timeout.
Well, every now and then you start looking at tough parts of your schedule and things. And I think the Tigers might be,
I'm just going to look what they have coming up.
They went through the gauntlet. Now they get a little bit of an Elmwood, not the Striker's going to, or Swan's going to win some games this year. Elmwood's going to win some games. A little bit of a get right, a week here, and then you get back into it next week with Rogers.
Yeah, so you got Rogers on Monday, but then you're jumping into also got Bryan, a league game on Friday, and then at Anthony Wayne Saturday, and then the following week on the road at Patrick Henry in the league.
Yep. And then we're into February.
Tournament draw time.
Oh boy, Ramirez, Rice, Butler, Bolliard for the Bulldogs. There's Rice with it up and in. Great pass by Shemelski to get Rice a bucket. Watchman, Smitty with a layup. What a great pass. Unselfish play by Kason Reedshaw to get Smitty a bucket.
What's the score, Chris?
That's 67-40. Is that right?
Yes, that is right.
Why'd you ask me?
Just wondered what Liberty had.
The ball turned over by the Bulldogs and tipped out of bounds. So Tigers are Jack Jones, Mason Smith, Alex Watchman, Cole Spangler, and Kason Reedshaw. Smitty's going to have a seat as Wes Wilhelm's going to check in. Ramirez, Schmigelski, Rice. Oh boy, Butler as Watchman. He gets a look at one, no good. Rebound pulled in by Bolliard. Ramirez to Schmigelski. Drives baseline. He's met by Reedshaw. He's going to be out of bounds to the Bulldogs. Good old Julian Ramirez got crossed off the thing, still getting in there. Schmigelski put it up, no good. Rice with the rebound, got it. Here comes Cole Spangler with the ball over the top to Reedshaw, to Jones for the layup. Kason Reedshaw's getting all kinds of assists. 69-42, 111, everybody.
Love the unselfishness by him, though. You're getting varsity minutes. If you're
Butler
easily
puts it
take the
up.
shot.
Yeah, exactly. Wilhelm with a minute to play. To Watchman. Watchman throws it to Reedshaw, puts it up, no good. Rebound comes down to Schmigelski. 40 seconds to play. Butler, he's going to fall down. Rice with the rebound. To Butler for two, no good. Rebound to Jones. Here comes Jack with the ball. Over the top to Wilhelm. Throws it off the glass for a dunk. It's no good. Watchman gets the buckets. Wilhelm could have had an easy layup, but he was trying to get a dunk out of it. Ramirez throws it off the glass.
Tiger foul on number 12 for the Watchmen.
71-42. Ramirez at the line, shooting two. First one's good. Second free throw. No good. Rebound to Wilhelm. To Jones. Over the top to Wilhelm. Over the top to Jones with 2, with 1. Reachall pulls it out. And that's the final. 71. 43.
Liberty Center Tigers, 71. Everybody, thank you for coming out tonight and supporting high school athletics.
Oh, what a night. Tigers take all 3 as the varsity. 74-43. Big final there. Tim, you want to look at those scores, or how you want to do
Yes, we can jump right into it. For the victorious Liberty Center Tigers, they were led in scoring by Ethan Gray with 17, Jack Batenhop, Wes Wilhelm, Max Walker, all with 10, Garrison Cruz with 5, Garrison Cruz with 8, Tatum Murdoch with 5, Mason Smith with 4, Isaiah Batenhop with 3, Alex Watchman with 2, Jack Jones with 2 for Liberty Center. Swanton, they were led in scoring by O'Shea with 12, and Hazelman with 8 were their top 2 scorers. Looking at team percentages, shooting-wise, from the free throw line, Liberty Center was 13 of 22, while Swanton was 10 of 18. From the floor, 5%. They were 4 of 19 from the three-point line for 21%. So you're looking at 71 points scored with just 4 3-pointers. So you're getting to the basket, you're getting to the foul line and scoring in other ways, which is good to see. Swanton from the field overall was 15 of 47 for 32%. From the three-point line, they were 3 of 16 for 19%. You have the rebounding and turnover totals?
Well, I would if I wasn't screwing around.
Oh, gotcha.
I was enjoying your stats and forgot to do addition. Turnover numbers, Swanton, 25 on the night, 11 in the second half, 14 in the first half. Tigers turned it over 15 times for the evening. Rebounding for Swanton, Hazelman had 5, Ruiz and Reinhardt had 4 apiece. Connor Mitchie came off the bench for 5 rebounds, 1 from O'Shea, 1 from Hurst, Schmigelski, Bolliers, Lemons, Rice all had 1. Hurst led the way with 3 assists, 2 for Ruiz, 1 apiece for O'Shea, Schmigelski, and Drew Coder. Rebounding, Gary Cruz led the way for the Tigers, 10 big rebounds, 8 for Jack Batenhop, 5 for Wilhelm, 5 for Isaiah Batenhop, 3 for Walker, 1 apiece, Gray, Watchman, Mason Smith, Jack Jones. Assists, Jack Batenhop had 4, Isaiah Batenhop and Gary Cruz had 3, 2 for Walker, 2 for Case and Reedshaw. There at the end, 1 apiece for Murdoch, Smith, Wilhelm. The real number that matters, though, Tigers 71. Tigers 71, Bulldogs 43. Tigers improved to 7-4 overall, but the big one, 2-0 in the league. Control their own destiny continues. Swanton's going to fall to 3-9 overall, 0-2 in the league. Tigers back at it Monday. Go ahead.
Another score that I have in the league. One of the league favorites, Evergreen, falls big to Wasion, 68-43.
Chad Burt just doing what Chad Burt does, right?
Yep. I'm looking for the Archibald Delta. Don't have that yet.
Monday over at Rossford, 5 games. I thought this was interesting. They start at 1 o'clock. Northwood, Maumee, then Cardinal Stritch and Delta at 2:45. Clay versus Perkins, 4:30. LC plays at 6 against Rogers, and then Rossford and Arcadia at 7:30 to close up the evening. Swanton, they get back into it on Tuesday. They play at Fayette. The Rogers team right now is 10-4. You're going to see some good basketball. 3-1 in the City League. They've lost to Pickerington North. Anthony Wayne, who of course the Tigers see at the end of next week. Clay and Lima Senior.
Those are really good losses.
Those are good losses.
So that do have a score on that. Archbold Delta. Archbold wins 53-45.
Okay. So we've kind of caught up on the rest of the league. I thought the Tigers handled their pressure extremely well. They turned the ball over and turned them into points in that second half, and they were playing with tempo. And I mean, that's what Coach Badenhop wants: tempo, tempo, tempo.
Yeah, and Swanton just could not. Even when they didn't turn the ball over, they tough shots. They got a few to go there. I think they got hot there in the second quarter, but that just wears on you. That pressure and forcing turnovers, and then when you think you're open, you're not open. You're still trying to shoot or make that pass. Makes it difficult on teams. So Liberty Center, really nice job turning them over. The other thing I mentioned earlier that I think is good to see, not having to live by the 3-point line.
Right.
So that's good to see, being able to get to the basket, getting some offensive rebounds. I thought we had some nice cuts and passes with kids cutting to the basket for easy ones. So I thought overall it was a nice offensive production. Obviously, you score 71 points, and you have 4 players in double figures. So,
We've got Coach Badenhop and toughness chain Max Walker joining us. What did Max end up on this night? I got him for 3 rebounds.
10. He was one of the 4 in double figures.
It doesn't even have the microphone. He's already making things happen. Max Walker joining us on our post-game show interview here. I see you're rocking the toughness chain.
You know it.
That's Max, you're an emotional player. You and I have had conversations in the past about playing this game from a place of joy. You do it so well. I can see that you're having a ton of fun out there with the guys this year. It seems a little bit different. You're doing the little things, and as you view your role with this team, how do you see yourself?
Coach Badenhop said it in the locker room. Just being a leader and a communicator out there, picking up my teammates. And the little things all add up to big things when no matter if it's like body language or just like effort or just like running the simple offense, like stuff like that. Just getting that in my teammates' head and, picking them up and them picking me up. It's just that's kind of what I'm out there to do.
It's funny you said that. We were talking about communication during the broadcast, and the biggest play you made tonight is a 2-on-1. You're the guy back. You end up getting a charge called on you. You didn't take one. But the entire time, you're focusing on the ball, telling the next layer of defense to get the other guy. And I thought that just spoke volumes about what a great communicator looks like versus just a good communicator. And I think you're doing a great job on the floor communicating with your team.
Thank you.
You've hit some points, double digits again tonight. Tuesday, was that 3 straight for you with double digits as you're starting to find that stroke a little bit?
Yeah, I mean, the shots have been falling in practice and, sometimes in games. So it's just good to see those going in sometimes.
Well, I think the nice part is tonight you didn't force any. You stepped into a couple, sometimes you get going and they just start going and the rim keeps getting bigger. And I know you stepped in that one tonight. It looked like it was probably about 8 feet wide and you let it go. It was going.
I knew it was going in as soon as I let go.
Yeah, Max, so I want to talk a little bit about, the shooting piece of that. You're kind of a streaky shooter, when it's and it was the same thing tonight. There in the third quarter, I think you had 7 points there in the third quarter. Just talk about that as the game's going and how this is your time or in the right spot at the right time and just different plays that you make, but being able to bring some offense to the team too.
Yeah, for me, it's just really next play mentality. leaving like whatever mistakes, even like the good stuff in the past, and just moving on to the next play and being the best version of yourself that you can be.
Yeah, one thing I do like tonight, it looked like there were some good conversations with the officials tonight, that you were having some fun out there, so that's always good to see.
Yeah, I told him not to give me a tech this time.
Well, toughness chain goes to Max Walker tonight as we'll move on to see what Coach Badenhop has to see, what he really said about you. It's good to see you, buddy.
Nice job, Max.
Coach Badenhop, obviously scoreboard is a little lopsided.
Yeah.
I thought your guys did a really excellent job on creating turnovers.
Yeah.
Maybe early, not so much turning those into points, but as the game got on, they did a much better job on that.
Yeah, I thought that us mixing up some different pressures there, I thought we kind of had them kind of scrambling, and even early when they weren't turning into points or turnovers weren't turning into points, they were taking such quick shots that you could tell those aren't rhythm shots for them. And the only disappointing thing defensively is in the second quarter, we did a very poor scouting report job on letting number 2 kind of get going there. Especially when you see a kid like that, when he's on the scouting report, he can get hot. He's their best shooter. When he hits one, that's got to be an instant trigger for everybody on the floor that you got to know where he's at. You got to get there. So that was a little bit of a defensive lap, but I thought the rest of the game, I thought we were pretty good on the defensive end of the floor. And man, whenever we put together a full offensive game, I mean, we scored 71 tonight, and I felt like we left 30 on the floor because of missed free throws and open layups early and missed shots and things we normally would convert. So I think the potential's still there, but it's good that we're able to get a win like this with that kind of margin and not play our best game.
You scored 71 and you only hit 4 threes.
Yeah,
that's the other
awesome.
big part. That's a big change from what we might have thought a month ago.
Yeah, and and at the end there, Ethan hit a couple early, but then it felt like we went through a stretch where our 2 best shooters, Ethan and Jack, didn't take a 3 till the end, and Ethan didn't take one for a long time. And for us, most of the time you would look at that and say, well, that's not good. But for us, we've been so reliant on that. It's awesome to see us get that ball to the paint, get to the free throw line a little bit. The attacks from Isaiah, the attacks from Gary, the attacks from Max, Tatum, like those are body blow after body blow.
Tim and I talked during the broadcast. It seemed like it was, there's no we in this team. I mean, we know that. It was interesting to see the first quarter was Wes had 8, and in the second quarter, Ethan had 9, and then in the third, Max has 7, and it was other guys are struggling, but someone was stepping up and having big 3-4 minute periods that was really keeping this lead pushing forward.
And I think that kind of shows, and I think you can see some unselfishness coming out of this team now, where first quarter it's Wes. Wes is the one running. He's getting behind the defense. Fine, that's his time. Next time it's Ethan. We're getting steals. Ethan's open. So I think the unselfishness of this team, it's going to be that way all year long. Ethan's a scorer. Jack's a scorer. We know that, but you're going to have games where Gary's in double figures, and Max and Isaiah and Smitty and Tatum and all of them on down the list. So for us to be unselfish in that regard and not be relying on the 3-point line tonight, that's probably why you see 71 on the board.
Talk a little bit about Gary tonight. Tuesday night, double-double at Elmwood, another 10 boards tonight.
Yeah.
He's just asserting himself in that role where all summer was kind of a concern.
Yeah.
And now Gary is stepping in and kind of blossoming into that force.
Yeah, I mean, he's the guy that we need. We can talk about rebounding all we want, but Gary needs to get us 8 to 10 a night. That's the reality of it. He's going to be down there a lot. He's going to be banging. The way our defense is kind of set up, it's kind of one-on-one rebounding a lot because the guards are so spread out. So for him to kind of start stepping into that role has been big. Now, what we want to see on the other end is offensive rebound and then a putback. We want that's the next progression for him, is to be a weapon not only when he's got the ball in his hands, but when he doesn't, to go get a rebound and put it back in.
I think, Chris, you hit about everything. The one thing I wanted to kind of chat about is, you go back the last couple of games, Paulding was a struggle, kind of shorthanded. We don't want to make excuses, but it is what it is.
Yeah.
And then I think what it sounds, Elmwood was kind of a sluggish type thing. How important was this game as you continue to move forward?
Yeah, I mean, we can't afford, because of the late start and limited practice, we can't afford a game where you don't get something out of it. And I actually thought Elmwood on Tuesday, we put as much on film there from a negative and positive standpoint to take out of it than we have in any game all year, because they played a lot of zone. They kind of slowed us down, and we were able to take some things away from that. I think we got a lot better after Tuesday night, but for us to come out here tonight, kind of execute the game plan like we wanted to. And like I said, when you're in this league, there's no secret. So when you get a win in the league, and our last home game for a while, so it's nice to kind of wrap up this little home stretch here with a win as well. But we're excited about where we're at. But as a staff, we know darn well that we have a long ways to go if we want to hit our ceiling.
A long ways to go, but we knew it was going to be like this in the NWAL, but there's 2 remaining unbeatens.
Okay.
With Wauseon beating Evergreen by about 20.
Wauseon beat Evergreen by 20.
So
Yes.
it'd be you and Wauseon right now. I know
Wow.
a long way to go, and every night's going to be a tough
Wow.
battle no matter what. But that's what we have.
Yeah, back
tonight.
to it on Monday. Play Rogers at the MLK, and they're really good. So
Rogers is no joke.
Yep.
10-4. We saw those.
talked about their schedule, too.
Schedule. Lima Senior, Pickering North, Anthony Wayne, and Clay are their 4 losses. And you don't like easy ones.
we
do you?
don't. No.
No.
If we're gonna play them, let's play them.
Nope. 2-0 in the league. That's what matters right now,
Congratulations,
Coach
Guys,
Batenhop.
thank you.
Congratulations as the Tigers continue to move on. They just continue to roll, and that was a big one. So big thanks to everybody here at the Jungle. Cole Ballman on the mixer. Tim Davis, I'm not sure how your stats worked out. You gave up halfway through, which is fine.
Yeah,
He took he only worked 3 quarters tonight. So thanks everybody for tuning in. Next broadcast is the girls next week, correct? Tomorrow, the girls at 4, right back here on Tiger Sports Live. Have a good night, everybody.